Right.
Good morning, everybody.
Let's get it. Let's restart this. Oh, strong. And start strong today. It's going to be a good day. We've got some shit to test today. We're going to be testing. Wednesday off. Where are we? Did I stream Tuesday? I can't remember. I cannot remember, but we've been cooking. Right, I'm not even going to put the Claude context up today. We're going to be double windowing it today. Right. Close all of this nonsense. This morning we have got VS Code. Get that up. What's this? Is this the one? I think this is the right one. Get that up. Slap that over on the side. Nothing like a bit of rejigging in the morning, is there? Right, and then we want Chrome. I'm really prepared this morning, but that's fine. We want that one. Right. Okay then. Get rid of them bookmark bars. Right, Fons. Here we go then. Big new feature. We have availability calendars. Now you can see where this is going, right? You can see where this is going. So you've got your identity, you've got your profiles, you've got your company, you've got your product, which still haven't finished. And then you come into your calendar, you link your Google Calendar, I'll add more at a later point. You set your schedule, you set your meeting venue, wherever you want to meet in here. And then you come into availability, you can add blocks and things like that. And then, from Claude, what do you think you can do from Claude? Claude, book me a call with a product manager that works in the tech sector, that has experience working at startups, that has an ACSBO certification based in the UK. And the proof is in the pudding. Here you go. Here you go. It's there. It all works. So I jumped on the call with Kevin the other afternoon, and we got speaking about this, about how you can use your profile, and your profile then becomes, it becomes, I can't even describe it. I can't even describe it. There's lots of other stuff on the wall, so I think we've got some new positioning for Fons. Fons is no longer just the profile that helps you get investment ready. Fons is now the context network built for AI. Big, much broader. Same narrow segment to start with. Still going to be about getting investment ready. Still going to be around the insights and the due diligence and the data room. But the booking now works. An investor likes your profile, they source you through Claude, and they can book directly into your calendar if you have a Google Calendar linked. This is it. Now I can see the picture. The picture is crystal clear. Let's see if that works. It's there. What does it add to Google Calendar do? I didn't know it did this. Come on for that. But it's just got Fons call. Right, this is a really good start to the morning. Really good start to the morning. Yes. Yes. Right. Right. It would be good if it did automatically book it in there. If you accepted it. Right, we've got to clear off all of those green cards. What's that? Oh, yeah, that worked. I was meant to check that yesterday, that's fine. Okay. So that now books it. We want to update all of the stuff that shows in the invite though. Where does that meeting link go? That's the question. Maybe that's just the personal invite or the personal meet link. Perfect. Right, we need to drop Kevin a quick message. Cool, right, that's working. Nice. Nice. Right, and then the side project, number one. Bit messy, but it's fine. Massive. They're all fresh, perfect. I'll kill them off. healthy. Let's see if the profile designer works while it's cooking in the background. So then we've got some extra little widgets. I think what I might do is turn this into like a gridded layout. So the spacing is done based off of the grids. So actually you can bump stuff right up close to each other. Okay, let's compact that. Start off with a nice fresh context. Right, and then the other project is a funny little RuneScape one. Oh my god, that music's gonna have to go. How do I mute the tab? There you go. Fine, I press F instead of freezing in place. Cool, that's that done. Cool, that's fine. Right, where are we with this? Oh, prompt. Woo. Right, the matched on needs real data. Where should that come from? The sourcing agent passes the match criteria when it books the call, Fons stores them and shows them. That makes most sense. Let's get that in there. That'd be really cool. So actually, when you can see when someone's matched based on what. Keep this with the matching and booking, keep in mind that this could also be an investor who is searching for startups based on their key metrics, available documents, and anything else inside of the due diligence and data room sections. That's where it's going to get complicated, I think. I don't know what happened there. That was a big spike. Google Search Console. That is going up, which is surprising because I've not done a lot on there. Yeah, why is that down? Probably because it was shared and then it's gone slightly stale. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not so worried about that at the minute. User might also be searching by company or product. Oh my life. So we need full matching across profile, company, product, data room, and everything else. That's going to be the difficult thing. It's going to be keeping the context up to date across all of the different sections that we add. So that will match based on anything in the context. This is why I wanted it to... We'll test it in a minute. We'll test it in a minute. Stop talking, we'll test it in a minute. Because inside of here, I think I'm probably going to set up a search. There is already kind of like a bit of a company search, but not really. So if you go to here, and then you go back to companies, you can see all of the companies in here. But this needs to be more aligned to what you would sort of look for on LinkedIn, I guess. So this has got all of the YC ones. It's got loads of other ones from other little sites. But it's busted at the minute, you can't scroll or anything. And I want this to look different. This is going to be a lot more structured. It'll have a nice icon on the left hand side, it'll have the name, it'll have a few other little details on there, and these stages and sectors, this search will just basically explode. So you'll be able to filter by so many different things. But of course, Claude can do this for you. It can find you AI and ML platforms through the CLI. Right. This is actually not doing it for me this morning. What we got in here? Music. There you go, we're going to do something a little bit more upbeat, a little bit more hype. Let's get shit going. This is not your dance music. Today, we're going to have a fucking party. Right, how do you want sequence and migration versus promoting the 4 changes? What? Oh shit. What's it under? I don't know what one this is linked to actually. Super bass. There we go. We're in. Let's do that again. Cool. Some errors. We need to update all of the branding as well, because we're going to drop the VC from the end. That's approved. Okay. What? What do you mean the MCP didn't register? It is registered. There you go. This is going to be a spoiler for everyone. Oh. There we go. Cool. So 32. Cool. Someone else registered. Right, Kevin, you're public. So, like, what would we match on, for instance? Tech founders? Yeah, that's cool. That's something that I need to add in. So that's a silly little one, but it's nice to have. So when a company is added to experience and the URL or the URL doesn't have a favicon or a URL isn't provided, it currently doesn't show a logo at all. What we should do instead is to show a logo but with like a question mark or just like a Fons icon placeholder. What this is doing is making the experience section disjointed, because some show the icons and then those that don't have it are left a line further. I'm going to attach a screenshot to show what it means. I don't think there's a way to stack the windows inside of VS Code. I'm going to have a quick play actually. With this, can I? No, you can't. It's not a split editor. Ah, that's annoying. How do we make that a thing? So, is it possible to split VS Code vertically? How? View. How? View. Split down. That helps a lot actually. What was that under? View. Edit layout. Hello, doggy. You want a fuss? Come here. Hello, doggy. Good boy. Had a nice haircut, didn't you? Good lad. There's got to be a way then to create a custom layout. Okay, how do I create a custom layout in VS Code? Custom layout. Oh god, I hate the VS Code website so much. Okay, fine. View. So we do split. Right. View. Split. Right. Okay. Okay. View. That's better. That's better. More you know, eh? Why did that not? There you go. That's much better. Right. Live on Fons. That's already pushed to prod, that's fine. So box calendar options, let's go to there. That's better. Add to Google Calendar. So match on, fine. Check it now. Open title and both match up there. Fine. Fine. How does the meeting invite generate? So on the one with Kevin, is that one that he's provided? When does it use the meeting venue? What happens if no venue is set? Holy shit. Whoa, okay. Right, so that's picked up Kevin's link. That's nice. How could we have Fons provision a Google Meet link and then have a Fons agent join the call to facilitate the meeting, score the meeting in terms of context based on the conversation that's happened, and write notes on the meeting? That's better. This is going to tell me that it can't make the calls because I'm not a Google partner again, isn't it? Oh, and then we're going to have to go through Google. I'm going to need to do it sooner or later. That's killing me. There's a couple of bits on there that I need to do, and I absolutely need to have a look at the talents today as well. That's so much better. Did I confirm that? Ah, that's a problem. It doesn't add it to the... Okay, what's this? Why? I'm Google Workspace account rather than acting on that. Fons creates the space. Becomes the invites venue. Let's drop straight into the plumbing that already exists. Fine. Pull the transcript, give the structure. No part. LLM, pass over that, notes evident, match feedback, right over the spine. So when what the fuck did I just press? So when I say score the meeting, I mean score it against the matching criteria. So if someone's matched on being a product manager, for instance, and they don't have product manager experience, or they're not seen to be talking about that particular thing in the call, then that's what it will be basically scoring or judging. It's basically more judging than scoring, judging whether it was a good match or not, so we can then provide better matches in the future. Google Workspace. Fine. Right. Found a pigeon investor sensitive. Found a PII. Yeah. With the consent, I think this is where we need to determine the sensitivity of a call. If it is a founder and an investor call, we give the investor and the founder the option to say whether it is public or private. What is recall.ai? I don't understand why we would need recall.ai when we can just run our own bot. Surely all it is doing is having a speech-to-text interpreting agent, and then it's turning that into the transcript. But if we are going down the route of doing the Fons workspace, we just mandate that transcripts are enabled so Fons can summarize the meetings. Right. Right, so that's fixed, that's fine. When did that go then? On the product page, or any of the product pages where you're creating products, it doesn't have the product logo or tagline. The tagline or the website on the preview. I also noticed that there's a bug because when you click on edit for the Fons agent, it asks you for a website there, but then underneath it's also got add the product website, and it's not copying the website from that edit menu. This is the same for the About section as well. So all of the content I'm putting into the product page, it seems to be saving because it recalls when I click on the edit, but it's not showing on the preview. So what I want you to do is do a complete pass both across the company and the product pages or sections where you're configuring and setting up the details for them, and align the edit buttons to the content that's inside of it. We had the same thing with the profile where you clicked edit and it was showing basically duplicated sections down the page. When you click edit, it should have unique sections, and each of the pages for company and product should have it should just be better designed. So when I click edit, I should only see let's just say 3 fields, and then if I click edit on the next section, it shouldn't repeat those same fields again. Fine. Google fingerprints and breaks automation deliberately. Fine. And gets mixed audio block. Fine. Fine. Concretely pair it, invite, yeah, match responses, yeah, for each. Fine. Yeah, 2 people match on RevOps. Okay. Yeah, that'd be a good one. maybe then we shouldn't flag a profile claim as contradicted. That could be a little bit dangerous, because if somebody reports profiles maliciously, that's going to negatively impact somebody else. So I like the idea of having the internal verdict. This kind of feels like its own evaluation on the matching. And this is something that we could have inside the admin section on the site, so we can see that. And then what we need to do is add those human thumbs, the thumbs up, thumbs down, and maybe a comment as well on the meetings. So once the meeting is concluded, or it has lapsed past the time that it was in the calendar, we then send a follow-up message to both parties from Fons, which says, you've just had this call, was this a good call, and then they can provide feedback in that. Google deletes transcripts. Okay, if Google deletes the transcript entries after 30 days anyway, we just set our retention period to 30 days. That's easy enough. Yeah, so maybe as part of the invite, we then have to put an explicit note in the description that says that transcripts will be recorded. We can make this bold and underlined or whatever else to make it really visible, so there's no excuse for it not to be seen. Google Workspace Business. I've already got one for Ready Set Launch, but I can't remember what I use it for. Oh dear. Yeah. What's this? Oh. Yeah. What's this doing? What's this? I need to clear that up. I can't remember how much I paid for that, but I'm not really using it. I need to probably go through that at some point, but this isn't the time for that. So many bots everywhere, man. What I can probably do is need to have a think about that. I probably need to do something with ready set launch. I might just scale it down. We will prove and kill this later, but just take notes and maybe just add the thumbs up and thumbs down and the comment now anyway, so we can use that with our current setup. Okay. Right, what else did I want to add to this? So this is in a really good spot now. What I want to do with the, what's it called? God help me. Visual Designer is to create it so each of the widgets basically snaps to a grid. So at the moment, there's problems with spacing up and down it. So between the header and the text, there is a massive gap. If we could drag and drop them, and have them snapped to just a vertical grid rather than a horizontal grid, we could then control the padding and the spacing between the widgets manually. So if somebody wanted to add like a line or a gap between them, or something like a divider or something like that, they could do that. I've also noticed that the divider itself doesn't span full width. The divider itself, you also can't style it, which is something that I'm pretty sure I asked for. So the styling... What I want is styling of the actual widgets themselves, not just the text. So for example, I have links on my profile, but I can only style the text inside of it. I can't style the border of the link, I can't style the thickness of the border, I can't style the background card of the border. I want this level of styling and creativity for all of the widgets, including the divider and all of the others as well. We have a really good set of customizations already with the text styles. So none with defaults to the profile defaults. Then solid, so you can set a color. Gradient, so you can set 2 colors. Animated and then shiny. Right, this is doing me in a bit now. What do we get to? Let's go to here, shall we? Okay, so what we got here? Notification, background job plumber, fine. I tell you what, Claude's running well today. It's running well today, and I don't say that often. Right, let's come back here a second. Oh, what's going on? Oh no, what have I done? Oh no, I knew what's going to happen. So what does it do? That's better. Wonder mode and patrol mode. Early return. Fine. Player process interaction. Refresh. Cool. One thing I've noticed is hang on, what's this? One last thing to patch up before we do it is I've noticed that when I click the red interaction marker, oh no, fuck. One thing I've noticed is that when I press F and the red interaction marker comes up, it's not on the crosshair, it's appearing in the middle of the screen, which just looks wrong. So what currently happens is there's a click action. So if I click on a door with the mouse, there's a red click action that appears. When I'm doing that with the F key, it's coming up in a random spot on the screen, but it should be doing it on the crosshair. Which is a good time to say that I also want to turn the crosshair just into a small circle rather than like a traditional crosshair. Once that's done, then we'll restart the service. Bounce the service into watch mode so then everything can happen real time. And also, I can't remember if I got the answer to this. Can we automatically add accepted calls into the calendars to block them out? If we can't, that's going to be a problem. is this? That's crazy. Someone's got weapons. Oh no, I think I've cooked it. Yeah, I have. Oh no. VS Code's just running really slowly today. I think it's getting slower actually. So this is a screenshot of another project that was made many years ago, which was a FPS mod for RuneScape. Currently, when we're in first-person mode, we can't see the arms at all. We basically create like a strange camera angle when we do an attack. Is there anything that we can do to basically replicate what you're seeing in this screenshot? So when you look down and you're walking on first person, you can see the legs and the arms, and then when someone attacks, you can see the weapon. And shield if they've got one on. This is probably going to need to be a very specific camera angle, so you see, if you look down, you can see things like the amulet you're wearing, the body, the leg plate legs, the boots, gloves and arms and things like that. Think of it like a head camera rather than an actual first-person view. I think that's done it. That's probably going to reboot in a second. Close that. That's done. That's done. Okay, cool. Calendar integration. So what's shipped? Cool feedback. Calendar events, right, scope, which is a sensitive tier. Is it actually sensitive though? Because they said that about the other one. Still don't understand why YouTube is a sensitive scope. What's it called? Calendar events. If Fons creates a calendar event in its own workspace and adds both parties as attendees, Google delivers them as a normal invitation and their calendar blocks a time. Okay. It's a product one. Attendees.email is mandatory, so both parties would appear on the Google event with real email addresses breaking that. But then does it matter if at the point... So one thing that I'm not completely clear on is at the point where a user accepts a meeting, they're obviously going to need to get the details of another person, right? And those email details aren't visible until the meeting has been accepted. We have hard limits on how many people can be contacted. So does it actually matter if someone's email can be seen at that point where it's already been accepted? Trying to guess this from other guests, so each side sees the event and their own entry, but not the other. So what I'm hearing is the best way to do this is going to be the Fons hosted event. That solves all of the problems because then we can mandate transcripts, we can hide other people's email addresses before the event and they can sort of share them afterwards if they want to. It automatically provisions it into the calendars with the invites. Presumably then we can also see if somebody doesn't turn up to the event, so if one person connects and the other person stands the other person up, we can then record that. Pricing. Links. That's better. Oh, I've got windows popping up all over the place. Topics. Distribution. That's much better. Let's upload a logo. Perfect. That is drastically better. Facts. That's not the same as that, is it? No. Key metrics, that takes them off page, so that's fine. About, it's just the about section. Company summary. Let's just add that in there, so problem. Solution. Now. Just make sure that all renders. Why does the page seemingly reload when I save content? I think that raising in capital needs to be... I think what we need to do for the... What was it called? Section is to actually move some of the items that are inside the due diligence page into the company page. Because things like the raise status and the target investors don't necessarily need to be in plus. I think it's fine that they are inside that company page. The due diligence part comes where it's the use of funds. So a company should be able to publicly show that they are they have a raise status and they are targeting a certain type of investor, and I think that they should also put a raise amount in there as well. I think the raise amount is missing at the moment. That's fine. So do we make them read only? Fine. That agent is now finished, so you can move forward. Right, so let's give this a quick refresh while that's all whirring. What does that do then? Ah, that's a bug. I found an interesting bug. So when a player uses the F menu to follow someone, they get stuck in the animation. So when they use follow, that's fine. It should follow them using the same WASD movement that we've added. But when it stops following, it should cancel the animation. else we've got going on in there? Right. Right, so what we got here? Fons hosted does sub all four at once. It's fine, I don't mind paying that a month. Delivering invites puts the event in their calendar, but whether it hard blocks the time depends on accepting. Right. Okay. So Meet gives you the earliest start time and the latest end time. So you know who joined and for how long, but identity arrives as signed in user. Meet data corroborates the human reports. That's fine. No shows a fact about the event. Okay. That's okay. So I need to cancel. Google. So that needs to be done. That's something that I need to do today. Right, so the other agent is finishing up, that's fine there. That's not doing anything, that's frozen. I keep getting this with my agents, they freeze up and they just hang. I don't know if it's a problem with VS Code or if it's an issue with Claude. Got a hunch it's VS Code. Maybe I'm just trying to run too many at once. going on here then? Hopefully the old suite runs fine, and then we can promote everything, and then we can give it a good go. What's going on LinkedIn today? That looks very much like a sales pitch. Nope. That reminds me, I'll go back to Steve. What's this? Built-in business banking in the UK. Right. That's that done. We probably need to do a few marketing rounds on X this morning as well. But actually, 11 o'clock, pretty much bang on the dot. So now is a pretty good time, I think, to go and get my daily monster and a snack. Keep me going. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes and we'll carry on. Right, we're back. We've got snacks. Got a monster. We're good. Let's see what all the agents are doing. Right. That's better. Okay, so now we've got the raising here. I think what's a little bit confusing is that on the raise section, even though we've added that new bit, it's got add user funds to next milestone, but it uses a plus rather than like an icon to show that it redirects. If you look at the overall company page, it still looks a bit fragmented. Like the raise section is just basically one line which to me feels like that should go under one of the other sections, maybe under the company summary or something like that. Think about how we could restructure the sections inside of the page to make it better grouped. That's fun. Let's get the good stuff on the go. Got some bacon rashers. Lovely jubbly. Right. You've asked about drag and drop to the vertical grid. How should the reordering work? Today's up and downs button. Drag and drop to keep the arrows. That's better for mobile. Space in your manual controls. Space. So the spacing should be based on the grid rather than the padding inside of the widget. So the widgets themselves should always be full height to their container, but then when it's aligned to the grids that we're adding in, we can leave, for example, a grid row empty, which would act as the space between the two widgets. Right, I think. I don't know if we've got a test 2. Do we have a test 2? We do have a test 2. So the neck and the head blob is gone, so that's fine. The problem that we have with the first person mode is that it doesn't fix the camera to the character. So what you can do when you WAS and D around is basically have it so it detaches the first person mode from the camera. Look at the attached screenshot and you'll see what I mean. Right, calendar's done. So the company page is currently 14 flat H2 sections. Most of them are 1 or 2 lines. How should I regroup? So merge 16 sections into 16 ones, each with labeled sub-blocks that keep their own edit chip. That sounds best. That makes most sense. Okay, let's promote this. So make sure that we have a written plan in the backlog for words. Make sure that we have a backlog ticket under the vault for linking up the Google Workspace. Confirm anything else is outstanding, and if there's nothing outstanding, then we're going to promote this to prod. What the fuck is that doing? Where's that just gone? Make sure that there's a backlog item for the Google Workspace setup and configuration and add in. Check and confirm whether there's anything outstanding on here, and if there isn't, promote this to prod. Right, that's getting better. Obviously crashed. It's fine. Right, Google Workspace backlog items added. Right. So one thing that we haven't done is that when a call is accepted or confirmed, we don't update the synced calendar on the Fons side. Obviously, if it's added to the Google Calendar, it would sync it in, but it's not added as a Fons-specific block, like we do when we block out particular days. Access to him. Let's get back on to doing some X promotions. How do you absolutely make sure something's a link? Maybe you've got to put the slash at the end? Maybe it needs a slash to recognise it? No, it's not that. Just takes ages to pull it through. What's trending on BBC News then? Okay, right, let's have a little look at this then. So 6 groups. So the company, the raise. Oh, it's still put it into one thing. So we still have the raise as its own section, and I categorically asked for that not to be the case. So can you move the raise or raising under the company summary at the bottom. Also, remove the use of funds in the next milestone as well. I just don't think that needs to be in there. Then on the traction and market, where it has the key metrics, I don't want them to be full width cards. Instead, I want them to be small tiles like we have on the overview, but without the graph. It should show the label, so MRR, verified with the little logo like we do on the overview as well, and then just a value. Essentially mimic what is on the overview, but in a smaller format for the company page. Post-hoc sync failed. Interesting. It seems that there's currently an issue with the post-hoc sync. It's coming up saying that there's a transient error. Can you investigate why that sync is failing? Right, let's have a little refresh of this quickly. I'll do another test on the head. No, that's worse. That is actually worse. That is now only showing the boots and the legs, not the chest or the amulet at all. Open the console and run. What am I running? Whoa, fucking hell. Perfect. That's chugging. Right, what we got? So that should have now synced the calendar on here, I think. In fact, it's both live. So if I go to calendar and availability. Taken. What's going on at 12 o'clock today then? Now I'm concerned. What? What's in my calendar for today? Nothing. Maybe that's because there's nothing in there. Or is that this? Can't be that. Oh no, it's doing that thing again. I have noticed one thing though, so if you look at my calendar, so Lewis at Fons.vc, and look at 12 o'clock, it's showing that there's a block that's taken, but I'm looking at my Google Calendar and there's nothing in it. What is that actually pulling through? that puts it in the middle. So let's try 10. No, 15. Can you go further than 15? So the first value is the I out. Right, so that post hog fix should be out now. Don't know why that was breaking, but let's have a look, see if that's working again. Yeah, that's updated now. Fine. Classification gap. Yes, so I'm not sure what you were going to suggest, but maybe we have a notification to say that something hasn't synced for a couple of days or something like that. That way at least users can come back to me and tell me that there is a problem, or potentially a problem where data's not syncing. Otherwise, we'd have to build this out as a test case that would sit inside of admin, where we basically automate this and we do a pull every half an hour to an hour or something like that, just to confirm whether it's still working. That might actually be a better option. Grid now receives the real busy windows, busy in your calendar, not when a live window overlaps. Okay, that's better. So then if I look at this now, Can we maybe show a line on the calendar as well for the current time? So it's easier to see where you are in the calendar. There was also another suggestion to extend the calendar, so it's not just confined to this week or the 7-day period, so you can look weeks and months in advance. I can't see any reason why we shouldn't be able to do that. So if someone wants to book a call for 2 or 3 weeks time, they can then do that as well, and then you'll be able to see that inside of the calendar and the availability. Cool, so that's in there. Close the calendar off, then no one can find it. Nice. This is going well today. Okay, while that's cooking, let's have a little check up on this. You gonna let me log out? No. Come on, what are you doing? Oh no. Let's have a quick relog on that. Right, okay, what's this? And I need to test the follow motion. So let's log in a second one if we can. Has that finished wrapping up? No, that's fine, that can stay there then. Let's trigger another window. Mute the tab before we get going. Cool, okay. Then we're going to do a follow. And then if I get that one, and then throw that over there. Yeah, the follow doesn't move. So the following doesn't work. It still stands still and just does the moving animation. That's the first thing. If I come over here, it does follow with the head tracking, and that's absolutely fine, but the character doesn't actually move to follow the other character. This has actually uncovered another problem. So when I'm on the second character looking at another character, it still has the legacy movement, not the free movement with the WASD movement that we've added. And I think this is what you flagged, so I want you to now add that full piece in. So fix the issue with the following, so it does actually follow the player and it doesn't just stand still with the animation, follow with the head, it does actually walk after them or run after them. And then also adds the server-side syncing for the movement, so it doesn't use the original RuneScape movement and it uses the new WASD type movement, so that looks visible in real time. The only repo is that new repo. That's fine, so let's come back to... Oh, my life, has it gone? Throw that over there. Right, I think this is now pushed out, so let's see where that's gone. Right, so ticket filed, connect to Health Watchdog. Instincts about that admin poll being the best option is right, fine. Okay. Build that right now. This is something that we need to be actively tracking to see whether any of the connectors that we've built are broken. Right, so I think the paging is added. Okay, on that page where we've got the call requests and then open to meetings, investors only and closed, I want that to be its own bordered section, so that stands out and it's elevated above everything else. What we then need to do is to add some padding between the earlier, later, and the date buttons and that call request section. The earlier and later buttons look completely wrong, like they're massive compared to the text that's in the middle, so we need to restyle them. And then finally move the scheduling settings in line with the earlier and later buttons, still on the right hand side but on the same row. Okay, then we've got the identity company. That looks a bit better. quickly, then I'll come back and touch the rest. I don't like those cards at all. They look shit. It's definitely better than it was though. Right, and then we have this. Let's give this a good refresh. I don't think I've got that. Where's that running? Post. So then manage. And then under the visual editor, obviously all of the icons are broken. I don't like that. I do not like those add space buttons at all, whereas adding the rows. One, they don't work properly. When I click it, or click the negative button, it adds a row. And two, the idea of us having the grid was that I could organise them without having to do this, so I could just opt to leave a line or a blank line or an empty row between two widgets. What I wanted to do is to actually draw the grid. So I think you've set it to 16 pixels or something like that high for each of the rows. So when you drag or when you go to move one of the items, it draws that grid so you can see where it snaps onto that grid, so you can intentionally leave the space between the widgets. On localhost, it also appears that all of the link icons are now broken. It also looks as though the styling, certainly for the dividers, is completely broken. So animated doesn't have the same animated effects as the font styling. Is it the fonts that put it? Yeah, it does. So that's fine. When I select full width, it's not setting it to full width, but then when I click inset, it does make it full width, so something's broken there too. It was all going so well, and now it's just decided it's going to have a bit of a funny. Don't actually bother committing it right now. We're just going to do this locally for now, and we'll worry about this later. Right. Okay, coming back to the company page then. What's this? Right, firstly, let's go here. Oh, how much better does that look? So much better. That looks really nice. Right. Okay, so let's come back to company. So first things first, move raising. Not just the actual thing, move that inside of that company summary, move that underneath why now. Split this so it doesn't just read as one line, but instead it has the raise status as one field with the result, the raise amount with the result, and then target investors as a result. The target investors field also needs to be multi-select because at the moment it's just a single select, and someone might be looking to target angel investors and venture capital or multiple different types. Cool, headcount is in. This is a beast, what is this? This is going to be fun. Right, so that's compacted. What do we have here? That looks so much better. Only outstanding complaint is while it comes up with loading your week, it has a small grey artifact. I'm going to attach a screenshot. That doesn't need to be there. The call requests can either be there constantly and the calendar can load independently, or you can just hide it whilst it's loading. That's fine. Let's do it that way instead. What are you doing? We will do a big push for this at the end. And then we need to test it again. So we're going to Claude, connect the MCP, and then we'll say book a call with someone. And then what we need to do is we need to add a section in here for network. And the network is going to be the listing page for people, companies, and products. And then as part of that, with filters, so that can be a maybe like an add feature or something like that. I don't know. This is where we sort of need like a feed. I think this is where it sort of turns more into your context layer, but then it starts developing beyond that. Hi Lewis, set up an Opus 4.8 agent that finds new agents for Fons and preloaded it with $30 in tokens. Here's who we found for Fons. Founder, early stage, back startups, raising, CEO. I don't really want to do anything like this just yet, because we're in a bit of a positional pivot. We're now getting into the real meat of it. Where someone could technically set up an agent using the Fons MCP to start finding people. And that's essentially what this guy's doing. I think the key difference is that obviously Fons works inside of its network. Fine. Okay. Come back to this then. So what have we got here? Fine. So let's just give that a quick refresh. Perfect. That then pops up in there. That looks really good. Auth admin create user return an unrecognized JWT. Fine. Okay, so let's go into the admin section. Connect to health. So, what's this got? Connect to health, blind spot is closed, post-log stripe, search console. Admin panels connectors. Worker heartbeat is a file the web process reads. Check inside. The tick can't detect the tick's been dead. This one can. It fails. Fine. Sound shows those numbers. It's red. Free plan pools. Integrate this. Free plan heavy connector. Two migrations collide, both are applied to LiveDB. Okay. That's fine and fixed. We'll wait for that to finish running and then we'll come back. Right, let's have a look at this one. So what's this? So follow now actually moves on the server side. In real-time mode, the server's movements only come from WASD. Skips the legacy waypoint walker, so follow queue the path won't be walked. Detects the following interaction, no WASD. Face interaction in walks combined with the effect, follow walks runs. Fine. Remote players stream in real time. This is a big one. Observe players when rendering with the legacy movement. Now every real time player you see is streamed in entity snapshot. The client drives them with apply real time. Same smooth. Yeah. Character 2 moves fluid. Legacy clients. Automatically stay on the old bridge. Test plan, right. So we've got one client there. Where's the other one? Did I nuke it? No, that's there. Let's move that over this side. So we do test, and then I'll log in with. Oh. Why can't I log in with that one? That's funny. Refresh. Okay, that's that. Connect. Oh, it's gonna run this dude back up to the building. Cool. So follow. Alright, and then I'm going to come to here. It's actually moving. Holy shit. What about if I go through a door? What happens then? It does get stuck on the door. Good. Okay, what up? This is sick. What if we do a follow on this one as well? Does it do the original RuneScape dancing? No, it doesn't. That's cool. That is so cool. Okay, tiny bug. But that's working pretty well. There's a tiny bug with the follow where it keeps the walking animation instead of the run animation. So if you're following someone and that person is running and you're catching up with them and you've still got stamina, it should show the run animation. Otherwise it should fall back to walk like it does currently. I can confirm that the real-time remote movement also seems to be working fine. Let's just test that as well. There's another bug as well where if you follow someone and then you stop following them or you walk away from it, it keeps the walking animation that doesn't stop. Right, that's running, so that's fine. Let's come back to this one. That's going to patch up those bugs. Right, okay, this should now be patched. Let's come to this in local. Cool, that looks pretty good. So basically the top dragger doesn't work. Divider bug should be fixed. Let's check the divider bug. Inset full width. Animated is fine. Shiny. Solid. Thick divider. Or thin one. Cool, that's working well. And then finally, what have we got going on here? Right. That's still chugging. Blimey. Why is the npm run lin parity failing? And also, why is the npm connector disconnected? Cool, that's done. That's running. So, passes now, that's fine. npm connector disconnected. Why did it disconnect? Of course. Of course. That's fine then. Okay, so raising should now sit in here. Why has it done that? Fuck. The raise section now looks completely different to the rest of the page. It doesn't follow the same styling, and I don't believe it adheres to the design.md rules either. It doesn't make sense that it doesn't have just a heading which is raising, and I asked it to sit inside of the company summary section, so there shouldn't be a divider between that and the problem solution and why now cards either. Right, target investors are multi-select. Let's check that. The other agents have finished running, so check again on the auth on the suite, see whether that's still broken, because I think that should now be resolved. If it's not resolved, start investigating that with a sub-agent. This is slowly catching up mentally. So that moves it up and down. That should allow me to drop that up there. That's catching up. I think that's crashed again. Oh. Yeah, that's crashed again. Fuck's sake. I might have to switch back to terminals. Let's go away. That's fine. And Why is that going on wonky? Don't know. Cool, that's rerunning. That should be okay. Don't know what's tickling in the background. Right, well that's all running. Let's have a bit of a clean up. So, card here we have Outlook supported, technically speaking. Apple support. Availability with the calendar is done. MCP for inbox notifications. Don't think I've done that yet. That's still outstanding. Connect calendar MCP to connect with new people. So connecting calendar is done. Where's the green pen? Don't do that. So that's 1 point. That's the second point. Right. Then extend the calendar to weeks and months in advance. That is done. What have we got here? Fons sends the email. I think that is for the... That's for the connections. So, activity. Close that off. And do a big promote at the end. Right, what else have we got? Menu. That is a new feature. Right, that's what we're going to do. Let's get up and let's have a little look at the board. That's done. Got a load of cards to mark off, they're all done. Right, all of the green cards are done. that's a bit of a clear up. A little bit anyway. Got to scrub all of these off now. He's cleaned up pretty well actually for cheap duty cards. Right, that's the skill. Is that finished running yet? Not quite. Right, two more. And then we've got a nice stack of green cards back. That's good. Just means I've got to get more done this week. I think what this week has proven to me so far is that everybody looks at your platform differently, and unless your messaging is super crystal clear, a lot of people make their assumptions, like their own assumptions about things. And the assumptions that have been made about fonts aren't necessarily bad ones. Right, what we got? That's running. I'm gonna have to do a big push on this. Excuse me. Okay. The next problem is what I'm showing in the screenshot. So what this is allowing me to do is to drag something over the top of existing widgets. So those widgets already occupy those rows. So when I drag the widget that I'm moving over the top of it, it should either fall below it, well, it should fall below it because it's trying to reorder it. Think of this as like a grid system, so if something already occupies those rows, it can't be moved there. because that normally takes that, I presume. What? That's busted. Because that moves everything else down. When I move the widgets inside of that grid system, they should basically move the entire block. It shouldn't just show that single line. It should show how the whole block moves and what grid spaces it occupies. This might need a redesign on how you've made the grid system, because currently it doesn't work very well. Let's get it to just rebuild it, because it's not great at all. Chasing a running target with stamina, runner, energy, walk. Cool, okay. Walk animation never stops, only lead and follow. Pressing WSD, move tube, fine. Excellent. Right, so then. Nice. Okay, let's do a quick test on that then. See if that's working. I need to refresh. That's a problem. That keeps locking up. Okay, so that's still just walking really fast. Okay. So there's still a couple of bugs here. So when the player that you're following is stood still, it's still got the walking animation when it's following. When it is streaming from the client, it still shows the other character as just walking very fast instead of running. And something else I picked up on whilst I was doing this is that we need to extend the player crosshair range to be nearly unlimited. So currently I can still only follow a player when they are within really close distance. Whereas in fact I should be able to crosshair over them from a distance and press F to follow them even if they're far away, which is going to lead into the targeting function that I want to add later on, or like the target lock or locking function that I want to add later on. So you can, for example, middle click a player to lock them and they stay locked in your view. Otherwise, when I use WASD, it no longer shows the walking animation, so that part of this is fixed. Right, let's drag it and drop in. Is it still running? I think it's locked up. No, it's still going, thank God. running. Okay, get that one going. Let's get this follow fixed. Once that follow's fixed, we're good. The trade with has got the same issue as well with the constant walking animation, which makes me think that it's any action that you do when you're interacting with a player at a distance. And come to think of it, this isn't just going to be the player interact range, this is going to be probably the NPC and monster interact range as well. So if you're using ranged or a magic weapon, you want to be able to lock that target from far away. It's not just going to be player, it's going to be both. The only things that need to remain as a short distance piece are those that are actual actions, like using a door or opening a chest or chopping a tree. Nice. So what did it find with the editor then? That's just wrapping up, now we can push that. Come on. 100 different plates spinning. There we go, it's found the problem. I think it's just found the problem with what we were facing here. And we were trying to move that up. It's got like a fake top to it. UK, what? UK's under 16 social media ban goes further than Australia's. It also blocks under 16s from live streaming and from talking to strangers online. Blocking 15-year-old telling art on a live stream or the kid streaming his game commentary to 40 viewers. That's the paper round of this generation. He's so right. He's so right. You know why they've done that, don't you? It's because they don't pay tax. So painful to read stuff like that. That's just weird. Okay, right. Things have come in. What we got then? Right, let's give this a refresh. Why is it when I try and move my text under the header drops down a row? When I drag it, I don't just want to see the current block that I'm dragging, I also want to see the outline of the other blocks too. So I can see where I'm moving it to. This is not going well. That moves things up and down. That's fine. So then if I want to leave a bit of space between them, that's fine, I can do that. But then if I try and put them back together again... Oh, it works now. Oh, then that breaks. This is happening on a few of them, so when I drag the blocks near each other, the other block that I'm dragging it near seems to jump up and down the page, it doesn't fix its position, and then I get a couldn't save at the top. Oh Christ, this is still running. Something's obviously gone horribly wrong. Or is it just... No, it's still running. Right. So, fine. Well, that's running. We'll get on with the fun stuff then. There's no point waiting around. So then we'll come back to... Where's it gone? Here. So give that a refresh. The player's local animation was decided the per frame movement stayed at 0. Okay. Remote runner shows fast walk instead of run. The other player stream still uses the run key to decide the animation. Player who's following holds no run keys. Yeah. Fine. Extended to effectively the whole loading scene for both NPCs and monsters and players. Crosshair can now target distance to F. Follow on attack. Perfect. So we're getting a test, and then we're getting a test 1 and test 1. Perfect. Let's go outside. Cool. And then we're going to use you to follow. And we're going to use you as the... Oh. That's better. So new bug, the account that's following no longer uses, now no longer follows with the look. So it looks as though it is tracking it with the head on 1, but on the account that's actually following, it's just a fixed look. It's not actually like locking onto or tracking and following the character. Also still have the bug where if the character is stood still whilst following, it still has the walking animation too. I've attached a screenshot, so the left screen is the one that is moving and the one on the right is the one that's following. On the left you can see that it's correctly looking at the character and facing the right way. On the one that is following, it's got the walking animation, it's facing the wrong way, and it's just not aligned at all. What about the running? This is, of course, then also breaking the animations on the follower's screen, because you can't correctly see it walking and running and strafing when it's facing the wrong way. This might be a really good time to add that target lock mechanic in that I talked about, where it actually follows it. That way it would have a point of reference to know where it's looking, who it's chasing after, the run and the walk animations, when it's stopped. What else? Whilst testing this, it has also showed that there are massive camera problems with the account that is being followed, because the character that is following it gets in the way and it makes the camera go all silly. Multiple problems. Love it. Right, I'll come back to this. Oh, it's still going. What is that doing? Another problem that you've just uncovered with the crosshair range is that the fishing spots and some other resource spots are classed as NPCs, I believe. So you can net the fishing spot from anywhere. this means that it's not just picking up the NPCs and the monsters and other players like we'd hoped. I can't believe that's still running. What does it look like with the... Okay. This is bothering me a little bit. This is taking so long. I think it's just wrapping back up again. We're also missing the cool length, aren't we? Okay. Here we go. Third time lucky. So the header dropped to row, name is jumped down the row, same underlying bug, right? So if I try and move that now, that is at the top. That's where it is. Move that down a bit. Move that around there. That's fine because... Right, okay. That's better. That's much better. Does that completely break that? Why can't it save? What about it can't save? I'm still getting a couldn't save error, and when I pick up certain items, they instantly jump to the top. Another thing that I've noticed is that the divider element widget needs to have the line dot and space selector inside of the settings rather than on the actual interface itself, because it looks like it takes up more grid lines than it actually does. Oh, come on, that's still running. Right, is it done? Oh, it's finally done. Wow. Oh, that took forever. Holy shit. Right. Please be right. That's gonna trip a few people up. Okay, that's great, thank you. And what about the colliding migration numbers? We've got 0167 and there's two that have got the same number. I think that they might still be hanging. Can you check that? Right, okay, so all of the updates on this have come in. Let's log out of this quickly. Oh no, it did work eventually, it just took a while. Right, so what have we got? We've got target lock. That now works. That now works. Ranged magic lock now live in the crosshair path, which are extended so you can now lock a monster from the distance. Oh, holy! Oh, wow! Oh. Oh! Okay, that's that bit done. Right, nothing is hanging. What's actually there? 167 is clean. Okay. Okay, perfect. Is there anything hanging on this, or can we get back to redesigning the company page? Did I refresh that? I can't remember. Okay, I still have the issue with the couldn't save, but it's refresh. When I move any of the widgets at all. As soon as I reposition a widget, it comes up and it says it couldn't save, so it's obviously failing somewhere. I have cleared and hard refreshed the designer, but I've still got the same problem. What have we got? So the target lock and the fishing spot range fix both now have a problem, because I can target lock a fishing spot because it's also classed as an NPC. So what I think we need to do is do a filter when we're doing that to see whether the NPC has an attack option. This should allow us to differentiate between NPCs that are actually NPCs or monsters or players, and then fishing spots which don't ever have an attack option. Has that stopped? Yes. Don't think little man's awake yet. No. Third person. I think we can actually fix all of the outstanding camera problems by also having the character stand or be fixed in a particular spot on the screen rather than being able to free roam. Because at the moment when you move forward and back, it stays in the same spot, but when you strafe left and right, it seems to like cross over the crosshair somewhere, so the actual character's position isn't fixed. I think if we actually managed to get this working, so we had a fixed camera on the character and the crosshair was correct, we could then do the appropriate zoom and viewer distance and things like that, and the field of view properly. Right, so let's check this again. That's a big old prompt. That's going to take a while to come back. Right. What was this? Server matches account URLs against that. Right. That's saved. That's saved. That's saved. That's saved. That's saved. Right. Okay, this is now working to push this to production. Excellent. That's a plus. Right. What we got here? Okay, promote this to prod then. Super-based gateway bug reaches production code. I'll fix the test path today, chasing the flag. The fix is the same narrow retry. Is the super-based gateway bug our problem, or is it an issue on the super-base end? It didn't do that right, did it? Wanting to give that a new agent, it looks like it's getting stale, and it's not context patched either. So, This is pissing me off. This is supposed to be working through the fucking API. Right, why is this failing? I'll have a fight with Claude. Right, okay, so the super base bug is theirs. Does super base have a bug bounty? What is this? Vulnerability Disclosure Program. No, never mind. It's fine, I can stay there then. So that's live. I'll check that. Perfect. Okay, now let's get back to the proper stuff that we should be doing. So, start there, compact, and then we go again. What's this? Hetzner token matches the one you gave. It works. Query and Hetzner API returns the box, but Cloud API has no way to run it. What? Real deploy needs that. Oh, fuck me. Why is this so difficult? I'm also seeing a SSH key called Claude Deploy Local, which I can only assume is for this box. Does this fingerprint mean anything to you? Reddit has games now? Right, we are at a good time, and I feel like this is a good point to stop. So I'm going to end it there. I just want to say thank you to everybody that's watched along again. We've closed out a couple of nasty bugs today. I haven't really got what I wanted to get done, which was testing the MCP to make sure I can find people, but I don't know what's going on today. The Fons Claude instance is just chugging. It's taking a very, very long time today, so is what it is, just one of them days. Well, I hope you get some more done tonight. But again, just want to thank everyone for tuning in, watching along, and I will be back same time tomorrow to continue. So have a good day, have a good evening, and I'll speak to you then.